evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Basically, I know I had said before in Discord that I was feeling okay today, but honestly, like 30 minutes ago, it just kind of hit me. I am kind of tired. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can push through. Just finished telling this video. Why did it not save it? But yeah, we're gonna be playing or starting Jeanne D'Arc today. To show up. Why is there no sound? That's weird. No idea why it would have been muted. I'm trying to think of what was the last thing I did on PSP emulator. And if I did like grinding on it or something, that I would have turned the sound off. Okay, no, that is the game, and that is apparently intentional. That's odd, though. To just have the background music change completely when you pick new game or continue. But it's weird. I don't know, with that big of a change, you would expect there to be like a visual difference also.
Everything that has happened until now is the will of the Armlights.
Oh, you know what? Let's watch this.
Have led us to this place.
I must go. I cannot lie down when they have trampled our honor. The enemy's defenses are crumbling. Have no fear.
I do this all for the good of young Prince Henry.
What is that?
Yeah, I was just thinking that I need to put it a little higher. I mean, it's better than before. Before it was muted.
Time's gone.
Let me fight alongside you, Jeanne. Soldiers! I vow we will take this fortress! What's in that bag?
That's because
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing?
Them hope.
Jeanne!
You have been chosen by the Armlights. Focus all your
Oh, did it? Yeah, you have to go, every time you sub, you have to go manually turn auto sub off. Otherwise, they'll just keep it going forever. Probably a lot. That's weird. Now it's not doing it. Yeah, so am I. And I don't know why. It was doing that before also. I'm wondering if maybe that's, I don't know why, but apparently I had opened up 2 different instances of the emulator.
Uncle, would you tell me a bedtime story? A really terrific one. And a new one, please. No more of your tales about Father when he was still alive. I want a real adventure this time.
Very well, Your Grace. I wonder if you have heard this story yet. A long time ago, there was a great clash known as the War of the Reapers. A foul and terrible fiend set his sights on the human realm and sent armies of demons led by grim, gruesome reapers to...
I played quite a few of their games. But I've kind of noticed that their games always tend to have something about them
Never before had the world witnessed such
that
horrid bloodshed.
is really grindy. Like, there's always some portion of the game that takes forever to get through.
Man forged 5 magical armlets in hopes of somehow containing the fiend's hellish power. 'Twas those armlets wielded by 5 brave heroes that finally vanquished the fiend and his Reaper lieutenants. Much time has passed. Yet now England finds herself embroiled with France in a war that has raged for nigh on a century. What irony, then, that I'm must call upon the fiend's immeasurable power to ensure that young Henry has a future beyond these troubled times. Minuo fusus forago itaque capio hoc corpus fidelis cum tui navis dominus archum. Ha! Mighty fiend and sovereign lord, long have you cried for your freedom. At long last, on this very night, you shall have it. My, what a surprise this is.
Enough, Bedford. I will not let you pursue this madness!
Oh, won't you now? Your hero days are long over. Feeble old man? Perhaps you should lay down your sword for good.
Oh, Decapolice? I think they're still working on it.
Not tonight!
No, because you refuse to accept that, our time's gone.
You were one of the 5. How can you tolerate selling your soul to a monster like that?
Yes, you were a dear friend once, so I will not end your life.
Tis the fiend itself. Prince Henry!
What is all that noise?
What is that?
I mean, at least we're getting this one. As far as I know. And they're like, level 5 is one of the few companies that is not guaranteed to bring their games over.
Henry, my prince, no.
I think it might have been because of licensing issues, but I know that
Touch the boy. The prince must
Megaton
be
Musashi
kept
game that they did,
from here.
they didn't bring over. I know there was like a sequel or an enhanced edition that got it, like that was supposed to come over, but then I never heard anything about that either. Or maybe it did and just no one cared.
It is all for the good of young Prince Henry. Now he shall finally reign over this world as its true king for all eternity.
What is it, Papa? John, Leon, enjoying the festival? 2 pretty girls like you must be fighting off boys left and right. I think all the boys are looking at the half-naked dancing girls. Oh, now, monsieur, that's what you always say. When he wants something. You just know he's got some chore he's been waiting to thrust on us. Phrasing. That's my daughter, quick as an arrow. As it happens, I do. Take this to the church for me. The oblation? Why didn't you go while it was still light out? I've had my hands full enough preparing for the festival. Oh, while you're out there, find Roger for me, would you? He went out to the forest and hasn't come back yet. He's always sneaking off. Just once I'd like to see him do his share of the village work. Easy, John. Roger is helping in his own sort of way. He works harder than most. Now enough grumbling. Off with you both. All right, Papa. Let's get this over with. And they're not wasting any time at all. Jeanne, do you remember when Roger came to Domremy? Why does it sound familiar? I feel like part of Shadow Hearts took place in Domremy also. Yes, why mention it now? Remember how hard it was on everyone? If it was written that way, because it's easier to snap into the accent when it's actually written that way. Like in Nino Kuni, like, you know, the little familiar guy with the lantern on his nose, like, he was, like, everything he was saying was very, very specifically written to sound like, you know, I think it's like a Manchester English accent or something like that. So, you know, if you're just reading it as it's written out, it's real easy to fall into that accent. But they seem to be just writing these in plain English, not with a French accent in it. The villagers wouldn't go near him for fear of God knows what. I remember. He's certainly made quite a bit of progress, hasn't he? He gets along with everyone now. But I never get the sense that he's really opened up. John? Yeah, look. Who do you think he is?
What's in that bag?
No, Jeanne, leave it be.
Oh, there you go. There's your French accents.
Oh, Jeanne! Your wrist! It's glowing! Don't! Stay back, Leanne! But your arm is... Look! You might be hurt!
An armlet? What is it? And where did it appear from?
An armlet? Huh? What is it? A toad?
What could be making such a noise? It's in the woods. But that is no animal. Oh, look up there! Huh? What beast is this?
Alright, let me give it a try. Jeanne, we have to flee, quickly! Feed them. We must fight. Take the sword. Whose voice? Who's speaking to me? It must mean this. Okay, it's pretty standard so far. I'm assuming maybe if you can get behind them, they won't get a chance to counterattack. Hey, Webon, how you doing? Yep, it's got pig-based orcs. Yeah, because pretty much always orcs, they're either pig-based or like warthog-looking, or they're just bigger goblins. Alright, so unless there's a hell of a plot twist, I'm pretty sure Jeanne is definitely going to be in the party. I don't know if she's going to be a main character, just a temporary, so I guess I'll try to get more XP for her. Yeah, it is a lot of the more modern ones, and I don't know if maybe it's just creative decision or something, but in a lot of like newer stuff, it's almost like an it's just like the same basic monster just in 3 sizes. You've got goblin, orc, troll. And they all look basically the same, just they get bigger. Whereas in like a lot of the older stuff, they're completely different monsters. Oh, even just normal wild pigs that are in large numbers do that. Okay, so she got a level. So do I give her the kill XP? Or do I gamble on her possibly being a longtime party member and try to get her a level also? Because that's about the only thing I'm worried about, is that she's going to end up being just like a guest party member for like 1 or 2 fights, and then she's going to fuck off. Whereas I know she's going to be sticking around. No, I think what usually pisses him off more is when there is no XP per action. So you only get XP on kills, which means that you have to go out of your way to get like healers and support units kills to keep them up with everybody else. Or like games where healing or buffing or all that stuff doesn't get them XP, so those levels are pretty much wasted. And you just have all your non-murder units just way behind in level from everybody else, which then means they themselves get murdered. John, that was amazing. Where did you learn to wield a sword? I didn't learn. I've never even held a blade before. I don't know where the strength came from. It's armlets and that voice. John, Leon. Roger. What happened? You're hurt. I was attacked by demons. A score of them. I slew the few I could and made my escape. Demons. So then what we saw? You saw them. Killed a few ourselves. What, the two of you took those monsters on alone? Not exactly. That came from the village. Tell me. This isn't happening. To the village, hurry! You know the one that was real, like, it was a 3DS tactical game, basically by Image Epoch, the same ones that did Seventh Dragon. It was like one of their last games called Stella Glow, which apparently was like a spiritual successor to another series of games that they did. I like started playing it on my 3DS. That was basically at a point where I did actually have a use for handhelds. Like, I basically had downtime when I wasn't at home to kill. I played it for, I want to say, like 10 hours, and then like my situation changed, so I'm basically in the situation I am now, where if I'm free to play a game, I'm at home. If I'm not at home, I'm not free to play anything. So I never got back to it. I'm kind of tempted to put that one up on the list next as my own choice. Like, I would have finished it, but it's just, I don't know. I don't like playing. Like when I'm at home and I can sit, at my desk, I don't want to play a handheld system. And my situation had just changed to where I didn't really have gaming time when I wasn't at home, so I just kind of naturally stopped playing it because of that. But I kind of do want to, like, it was fun. I liked it. So I kind of want to do that. Oh yeah, I'm going to emulate it. But like I said, I was 10 to 15 hours in, so even if I did emulate it, I would have to start it from scratch. And now I need to look this up because this is now something that's nagging at me. Okay. Domremy, a small village in France where Jeanne used to live with Blanca. It is here that the main story of Shadowheart's Covenant begins. So yeah, it's the village from the start of Shadowheart's Covenant. That's why it keeps sounding so familiar. I thought so. Although, you know, way later, since I think Shadowheart's Covenant is between World War I and World War II, and this is obviously, you know, French Revolutionary War times, I think. Or maybe... What war was Joan of Arc a part of? And, okay, let's go to Wikipedia since Google won't give me a simple answer. Was it not part of a war? Like, Wikipedia is just listing battles, but it's not... Okay. So it was just certain battles during the 100 Years' War. God, why was it so... Why did I have to read so much just to see the name of the fucking war she was involved in? Yeah, Web, I'm sorry, I didn't see you put it there. I was looking through Wikipedia. But still, it's like, you'd think that would be one of the first things on there. Just like, you know... No, recognized for part in this war, but no, I had to read like 6 paragraphs before the actual war she was a part of was mentioned. Yeah. I think she's more often known as Joan of Arc, because I think that's that's the name they gave her when they made her a saint. But yeah, I think Jeanne D'Arc was her actual, like, French name. Like, I think that was her real name. Not only that, but it was really hard to find. Like, I always put, like, you know, the artwork behind, you know, the chat window on here, and then... Oh crap, I didn't change this. And then also the art that I put over here. It was so hard to find art because every time I did a search for Jeanne D'Arc, it just kept coming up with the fucking fake character. Is anyone here? Monsieur? Madame? Someone answer me! No, this isn't real. Mother? Father? Yeah, she was like... She wasn't like a... Like, I don't know, like, over the years, they've always got this things about how she was like a soldier. And she wasn't. She was more like an... She was more like a... I'm not even sure if you classify her as a general. She was more like an inspirational figure. Like, I know she was part of battle plans, but I don't know if she actually came up with military strategy. She was just like the figurehead that they all fought for and inspired all the soldiers. But they like to portray her as actually being a warrior on the front line. He must have fled to this village. Find him, no matter what the cost. Oh, those damn dirty English are using orcs. Yeah, and that's... A spear was basically a weapon that you could shove into a peasant's hand and they could still do something. Like, obviously, there were spear masters that were really good at it, but a spear was literally just, you've never fought anything in your life before, take this, you can probably kill someone before you die, too. Leanne! Armlet. Hold it aloft. That voice again. Leanne! Yeah, and that's why I say I think it's like conflicting reports whether or not she was actually a strategist or if she was just a figurehead. Like, she very well could have been a really good strategist and came up with, like, some of the plans that they used to win these battles. But I think there's, like, conflicting reports, or at least from... I remember seeing that there were conflicting reports as to whether she was actually involved in that. But the whole her actually fighting alongside the soldiers was definitely, like, a myth. Who are you? What do you want? Kill them. And then, you know, as most things, she became so popular that her opinion started carrying more weight than the church. So, of course, she was then immediately branded a heretic and burned to death. Because that's what religion does. If you start listening to someone besides whatever religious person is in charge, it's time to kill you. Run, Leanne. I'll hold them off. Roger? Just go. All right. And those are some very patient orcs. John, it's Roger. Jeanne? Yeah, because supposedly she claimed that she could hear God's voice, and that's where, like, again, I don't know if she actually came up with the strategies or if they just used the fact that she said she heard God's voice and everybody believed her to use her as a figurehead mouthpiece. Uh-oh. Accidentally turned off my second monitor there. I gotta move everything around. But yeah, that was the whole thing. It was like, when it was useful for them, obviously, you know, they used her as a figurehead. Oh, she speaks to God, and everybody believed her, so they used her as a figurehead. Once again, don't know if she came up with any battle strategies or if they just had her speak the battle strategies to the men to say that it was coming from God. But yeah, as soon as the battles were won and they didn't have as much use for her and everybody was listening to her opinions rather than them, suddenly, like, oh no, you're not talking to God, you're a heretic, time to die. Don't worry, I won't let him fight alone. So, obviously, if we get that, you know, that late game plot twist where the church turns out to be the bad guy, at least in this game, it's going to have a very historical significance. Another one. Like, how long ago was the other one? It's not that long ago. Okay, so we had a bot 30 minutes ago, and now we just had another one. Yeah, they keep getting, they seem to be multiplying more and more. I think I may have fucked up, because for some reason I thought she would have been able to make it to that enemy to finish it off. And I just put him closer, yeah, to have that happen. I guess we'll find out if you get XP for healing. That's a yes. The armlet. Hold it aloft. What? Armlet? For your friend's sake, set its power free. Just getting in a growl off with the orcs. Help me protect my friends. Leanne, Roger, everyone. Magical girl transformation? What happened? Jeanne? That armor. That girl, she couldn't have. His power, where's it all coming from? I can do this. I'm ready. Holy armor. Slay your foe and you can move again. Coup de grace. SP is filled and shines brightly. Choose the transform command. Can only transform once per stage. So apparently every time I kill something I get another turn? Was Awakening before or after this game? Oh, looks like this is where the kill streak ends. Oh, it was right within my grasp. Now that was just plot armor. She had 1 HP and she dodged. Kitty witty. Your Grace, I have dreadful news. They already know. They failed. Everything's out of sorts. It grieves me to say, sire. Save the excuses, Uncle. It's my fault anyway for sending those imbeciles to do the job. Weak little maggots like them ought to just shrivel up and die. Don't you think? I imagine even the weak have a role to play, Your Grace. Yep, it's competing with Joffrey. Perhaps wishing painful deaths upon them might be a bit hasty. Fine, see if I care. I'm sick of talking about bygones. Tell me more juicy details about my future. Remember, you said you'd take care of everything. And I have, sire. Why, the next step of your brilliant plan is nigh underway. If that doesn't give you sweet dreams, I don't know what will. I'm too excited to sleep. This is wonderful, Kitty Witty. Wonderful. He's ought to serve. They're rusty, but still sturdy enough. You want to come along with us, is that it? Kind of on the nose that they gave the French peoples a frog mascot. I think the three of us would be alright. Port Claire's is so far away. What if we're attacked by the English before we get there? There's no point in being scared, unless you're trying to prove we're not cut out for the army. John, would you please rethink this? It's hopeless. They'll never let you enlist. Jeanne, what about you? You're willing to go through with this? Go where Jeanne goes. I feel like my accent is switching every time I say something with him. Got nothing else left. None of us to do. Roger, if the thought doesn't appeal to you, then don't come. You're not from Domremy anyway. Just go wherever you want. John. I'm going with you. I have no relatives, no memories prior to coming here. Fuck, he was supposed to be the protagonist. He's got amnesia. Besides, I can't just leave you two. You know that. I can take care of everyone if I have to. I have the armlet. Let's hope the English give me an excuse. I dare them. Jeanne.
Jeanne, what now? Jeanne, what are you going to do? Jeanne, no!
I must go. I cannot lie down when they have trampled our honor.
Oh, you're right, Jeanne.
Okay, so it's not just me. Because she damn near sounded Scottish once he said that, so I'm not the only one whose accent is all over the place. And we'll outfit him later. Yeah, the armor is very similar. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? You played this one too? Or I have to do the haircut of determination, you know, once a week to keep myself bald. So why can't she equip that? Oh, equip at level 5. She's not level 5 yet. Yeah, it's one of those ones that I've had on my radar for a long time, but never got around to. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I'm probably a bit more picky with tactical games just because they do, at least for me, tend to be more hit or miss. Alright, let's see if you can bait the enemy or if they'll just sit there and wait for you. Final Fantasy Tactics has kind of the bad habit of, like, 3 battles in, they're already throwing you up against, like, ambush tactics that's really hard to get past. Like, there's some really challenging levels really early on in Final Fantasy Tactics, and then, like, the late game, obviously, because by the time you get to late game, you've already got all your characters leveled up and everything, it starts to get super easy. If I have her transform, she could probably wipe out this entire... Well, maybe not that guy, but she'd probably wipe out all of them. Yeah, I haven't played either version of Tactics Ogre. And honestly, that one, I think it's more the playtime that's kept me away from it. I played the first Devil Survivor, and I don't remember which endings I got, because it was the 3DS version, so it had the extra stuff. I don't remember which ending path it was. I just remember that I had to fight Metatron at the end. And like the main character became like the king of all the demons. I haven't played Devil Survivor 2. That's like one of the few SMT games that I haven't played yet. Yeah, because from what I understand, too, when they did the enhanced version, it's actually more what I've been saying I kind of want them to do more of. Because it's kind of like what they did with Vengeance, from what I understand, where it's not an extension to the end of the game, it's like a new campaign. Yeah, I really like the story in the first one. Because that's always my problem whenever they do an enhanced edition of one of their games, is if I played the first one, you know, how is it worth it for me to play through the entire game again for like an extra 10 to 15 hours at the end? Which is why I've never played any of the enhanced Personas. I haven't played Golden, and I haven't played Royal. And I tried playing Fess, but like that whole Aegis section, at least in the original, was like really, really badly balanced. Like it was a slog. Maybe the remade version in Reborn will be better. But yeah, the original, the FES, like the whole extra Aegis section that they put in was just really fucking tedious. But yeah, that's always the whole thing, is like, is it worth it to completely replay a game just for a little bit of extra content? Which is kind of like why I like what they did in Devil Survivor 2 and in SMT5 Vengeance, and I'm trying to think if there was any more times they did that, but basically just where they had another like campaign rather than just an extension to the end. Oh, and Wabon, I've noticed they have been moving away from that. At the very least in 5, I didn't think to do it until I started getting close to the end, so I didn't quite make it. But at least in 5, like, you can take a demon that you really like from earlier and have it grow with you the entire game. Once I started getting close to the end, I started toying with the idea of taking a Kate Sith from like the first area and building it all the way up to max level and everything. And I got close, but I beat the game before I actually finished. And then, I mean, there's definitely like Idun and I think Finn McCool also. I had both of those, and they're like mid-game demons, but I had them set up for end-game. Hey Kaz, how you doing? We dropped Dawn of Mana because it was actively making me not want to stream, because I knew I would have to stream that game. It's that bad. Oh, and as for the school setting of SMT5, I mean, it's relevant for all but maybe 10 minutes at the beginning of the game. Yeah, but you can still, like, give them an overpowered, like, since everything is based around the essences, which are basically just, you know, buffet style sets of skills you can give to anything. Like, you can cover their weaknesses and give them a really strong attack. Because even the low level demons have at least one element or one type of spell that they're good at, so you can just max that out and then give them whatever spells they're good at and make them usable. They're not going to be top tier, but you can still, if you really like that one specific demon, you can take it with you all the way to the end. It's definitely, like, they're definitely not going to be part of a team that's going to, like, two-shot the final boss before it gets to do anything, but, you know, they'll be usable. Yeah, which I didn't even have, like, I played the original without the DLC, and I still didn't have any problem farming up all the Matamas. to, like, level and everything else. Like, they literally just have set spawn points, and it takes you all of, like, 2 or 3 minutes to check them all. And if there's one there, you kill it, move on to the next. And I was only even doing that on, like... I basically just learned the spawn points on the first and a couple on the second map, and I would just check those. Just teleport, nope, teleport, nope, teleport, nope. Oh, here's one, kill it, teleport, nope. And I would just do that, you know, for about an hour, and I had enough stuff to usually bring up whatever demons I had with me to whatever level I was at. You know, after I finished another map, I'd do that for another hour, bring them up to the level they need to be. Like, it was a little grindy, but it wasn't anything ridiculous. Like, I feel like getting the DLC would just, and I think people actually complained about that if you get the DLC, they just throw them in your face so much that it almost gets annoying. Say a voice from heaven inspired you to defeat the English. What concern is that of mine? Sir, I told you. I want to do all I can to help my countrymen. I want to see the English pay. But young lady, I hope you'll pardon my saying this, but a rustic like you, in the army, people will think it a joke. Oh, is it? I know what I heard. The very voice of the King of Heaven. He told me the English are to be punished. I was trying to do one earlier, and I kept slipping in and out of various different accents. And then I even pointed out, it's like, oh, the voice actors are doing that too, because there was like one line that they had Jeanne do where she almost sounded Scottish. I was like, okay, it's not just me. They can't hold the accent either. What? From the Dauphin? No, sir. A plea from the commoners. I have no fucking clue how to pronounce that. The English army and its demons have fallen upon the village. Have we troops to spare? No, sir, you see, in preparation for the Dauphin's next assault, all the garrison have been deployed. That's right, damn. Ah, those people don't exist. And by that I mean French people. French people don't exist. But another thing I pointed out, I still think it's hilarious that the mascot character that they gave this game entirely inhabited by French people is a frog. It's up there in the top right corner, that fat purple frog. That's basically the mascot character of the game. Sorry, but you and your voice will have to wait. John, wait, where are you? I don't have time to haggle with men like him. Wait for me, Jeanne. And then that guy, Roger, is basically, like, the de facto standard protagonist. He's not from here, he has amnesia, and he's just out of nowhere, like a really good fighter. Is that first battle, he was like 2 levels above everybody else. By your leave, sir. Hold. Send orders to Jeanne and Bertrand to march on whatever the fuck that's called. They're most likely resting. Feel free to kick them awake. Voice of God. What rubbish. Is it Neufchâteau? I swear it had more accent marks than just that one over the A when they were saying it before. Actually, wait, can I shop here? How much money do I have? I want a fireball. I need to 450, 550. I don't have enough. Unless they sell the shit he's got. Buy my stick. $7 off. Oh, chat is just devolving into to beginner French. How dare they? Oh, now we got lizard men too. I took up to French 2 in high school, and then I think I retook French 1 in college. So I recognize some of them when I hear them or when I read them, which I got reminded of when I played Bravely Second, because I'm blanking on her name, but what's her the love interest for the main character in that game constantly breaks into like little bits of French, and I understood pretty much everything she said, so I understand a lot of them, but it's that thing where like you can understand it when you see it and hear it, but the words don't actually come up all that much when you're trying to speak them out. Magnolia, that's right, yeah. Yeah, the French girl from the moon. No, chérie. Still probably one of the better waifus I've seen in a JRPG. She was actually really fucking likable. Kill them. Help someone, please help. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It's like, it was like, I always kind of compare it to the thing in that was always happening in Star Wars, where like Han Solo and Chewbacca would talk to each other, and they'd both be talking to each other in their own language, and the other one would understand. And it's a lot more realistic than most people give it credit for, because it's a lot easier to understand a language than it is to conjure up the words and speak it back. So, like, I've had that happen in French, and I've had that happen in Spanish, where, you know, they're speaking their language and I'm speaking English, and we both understand each other, but you can't really form full sentences, put them together, if you tried to in the language that you're not super familiar with. Hold on, I'm on my way. Oh, she ran out of magical girl juice. The armor disappeared. No, I have to try again. Why isn't it working? Jeanne! Okay, I know this art style is kind of chibi and that they all have bigger heads than they should, but this guy's head looks way bigger than everybody else's. No need for thanks. A thousand thanks are no match for one smile from you, my sweet. Oh, of course, he's the womanizer. Got a lot of sword people. Yep. Which is weird, because usually, and this isn't just, like, not just Japanese games, just, like, fiction in general, they usually try to avoid giving people the same or similar names, unless it's literally part of a plot or a joke or something. Like, almost always when you're writing a fictional story or something, you try to make sure you're not overlapping names, like I said, unless there's an actual storyline reason for it. well, old American. Current America, I mean, why would we want to defeat the English? They're practically like they're almost like America 2. Like it feels like they're always doing the stuff we're doing 5 years later. I feel like that's a missed opportunity to give us an axe character. Because I know there's more. Because even said that there's sword, spear, and axe, and then there's even more than that. Yet they've still given us like 4 sword characters in a row. Yeah, guns is just one of those things that I don't think we're ever actually going to get rid of. Too many people are obsessive about it. Which I did hear an interesting argument from it was basically from a German guy. How he basically compared the way Americans are with guns with the way they are with the Autobahn. How no matter how dangerous it is and no matter how many people die on it, they'll never vote to get rid of like the Autobahn not having a speed limit. Like, too many people just like it despite how dangerous and how many people die on it. It's not even that they're fetishized, it's that they're brainwashed. Like, unfortunately, this country is one of the most propagandized countries in the world. But they don't know they are. Because that's just it, like, we have all these things that don't make any damn sense with the gun laws, but anytime you try to get any type of common sense legislation, the NRA will immediately put out like commercials and hit pieces and have all their talking heads just immediately start repeating is like, no, this is a slippery slope, they just want to take your guns. Like, they just immediately take it. It's like, you know, hey, if someone gets back from the psychiatrist and it shows that they're psychotic and they can't be trusted to not hurt themselves or others, maybe we shouldn't give that person a gun. No, that's a slippery slope. They're going to take away all our guns. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, I remember there was this speech where somebody asked that of Obama, and he had this whole thing where he was talking about how we have people that are on a no-fly list, people that are known terrorists that we will not allow to get on an airplane, but they're still perfectly allowed to buy a gun at a Walmart because they're not allowed to put any restrictions on who can buy one. And that's the whole thing. It's just propaganda, because anytime anybody mentions any kind of common sense legislation, they immediately get their full marketing force to make all the idiots believe that they're gonna like come to your house and take your guns, which even that is the stupidest fucking thing you could even believe. Like, because I've had this conversation with actual people IRL before, and my way of explaining it to them is always like, the census, once every 10 years, and we only do it once every 10 years because of how much of an amazing pain in the ass it is, we have to count everyone in the country to see how the population has changed. Like, I think it's 85 to 90% of that is self-reported, and we still have to go out of our way to have a mass hiring of individuals to go door to door just to count that last 10 to 15%. Like, it's a massive pain in the ass, which is why they only do it once every 10 years. Now, imagine trying to do that same thing, except you have to do it to everybody that doesn't want to give away their guns, which is going to be way more than 10 to 15%, and you have to make sure that these people, you know, are of authority and are armed to protect themselves from these people that don't want to give away their guns. Like, in no world is that even feasible. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's literally just brainwashing. Like, people have had so much propaganda from the time that they're kids, from the NRA about guns, that they don't even stop to think about what they're saying, what they're doing, or what's going on. They just already have it pre-programmed in. You know, nothing takes away our guns. And like I said, that's not even what they're trying to do, because taking guns away from the entire country would be a massive undertaking that they would not even probably know how to start. Like, that is such a logistical nightmare of even trying to get that done. But they're convinced that that's what they want to do, and it never even comes into their head that it's not something that's even possible. No, you can't make it. Alright, you. Let's try out this new mechanic. Super flanking. Exactly. Like, we've had so many industries that legitimately aren't making any money. Like, I think in 2008 we had the housing industry, and then we had the banks, and then we had other things. And that was always the tagline of, like, oh, it's too big to fail. Which is, they're essentially saying that even though this company has been run horribly and running itself into the ground, not making any money, we can't let it... Oh, the auto industry was another one. We can't let them fail because too many people would be out of a job. Which is another reason why just taking away everyone's guns would be ridiculous. Because, like you said, there's a lot of people whose jobs depend upon that industry. Like, there is just so much evidence. Every time they try to use that whole "they're just trying to take away your guns" argument, there is just so much, like, evidence that not only is that not something they can do, but that's not something they will do. And that they're just trying to get it out of the hands of, you know, the certain people that shouldn't have them. And yet, the NRA just has everybody brainwashed to the point that any gun legislation is the complete abolishment of all guns. Like, that's just playing on repeat in some of these people's heads. Oh, did they? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, you can talk to a person one-on-one and you can get them to understand this, but en masse, like, they just don't get it. And they're more willing to listen to the propaganda from the NRA and all these other gun groups that are telling them, you know, no, we can't have any legislation because it's a slippery slope. Once they give us one thing, they'll take it all away. Like, because like one of the friends that I've talked about this, I had this, like, and I just asked him, like, I didn't even know the answer to this question. It was just kind of a, like, I basically said, like, you go to the gun range to shoot, right? He's like, yeah. He's like, is there anybody at the gun range that when they get there, everybody else, like, backs away or, you know, doesn't want to be there because they're fucking idiots and they just wave the gun around and, you know, don't practice proper gun safety? And I was like, oh yeah. And he told me the guy, like, there's this one guy that, like, he never puts the safety on when he's not shooting and all this other stuff. Basically just horrible trigger etiquette and all this stuff. And I was like, do you think that guy should have guns? Think that guy should be allowed to have guns? Like, nah, we talk about it like we don't want him around. It's like, that's the type of person they want to make it so that they don't have guns. You know, but it's one of those things that there's a fucking fly in here that is annoying the shit out of me. It's just one of those things that it's been going, like, it's not gonna change. Like, there's no amount of common sense or arguments that's gonna get through to people. Like, the most we can hope for is maybe when the next generation or the generation after that gets to be of age where they're in charge, that they'll actually, you know, they'll actually think differently. It's a hope. Yeah, because all it takes is one dumbass that doesn't know what the hell they're doing. No, and that's what I'm saying. It's none of, like, it's all just in one ear and out the other. You could give every example, every analogy, everything to try to get them to understand, and they are just pre-programmed. They're pre-programmed by the NRA and all these other gun groups to just say no to every legislation. Because remember, these are, and that's one, like, it's not just guns, there's lots of stuff, but we have so many rich corporations that have so much money to throw around just to brainwash people for their interests. And that's why I say I honestly believe that the US is one of the most propagandized countries in the world, and just at least nobody here talks about it. Like, there are so many different issues where people are convinced to vote against their own interests. Like, healthcare is one of them. Like there's just so many things that all these giant companies have infinite money to throw around for media propaganda to convince people to vote against themselves. Honestly, I'm actually very shocked at the gaming industry these past couple of months for the fact that that seems to be the one place where that is not happening. Because recently we've had a string of games where it's basically just been pointed out to a lot of these like IGN, Kotaku, Polygon, all these video game journalism sites, where we basically just found out that their opinion has absolutely zero sway. Because there's been a couple of games where everybody thought those games are dog shit, and they have very obviously, all these publications have been paid off to hype them up. One of them being Concord, that game that got shut, that, you know, the hero shooter that only lasted 11 days. And then there's other games like Wukong and Space Marine 2, the Warhammer 40k, that basically didn't go along with what it, like, there's basically just been a couple of cases of terrible games that these games journalists were trying to gaslight everybody into thinking were great, and they failed. And good games that they were trying to tell everybody were terrible, and they sold really well. So it's basically just coming down to these games journalism media companies have now basically just had 4 or 5 data points in a row showing that they have absolutely no sway on the opinion of the gaming community as a whole. Which, even though that is the tiniest of victory, like I was saying before, I feel like this country on so many different issues and so many different levels is a victim of propaganda, and everybody just eats it up without even thinking. So even though it is the tiniest of issues in that it's just the gaming sphere, it's actually nice to see that people are actually making their own decisions rather than just going along with what the media and everything tells them. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. No one is immune to propaganda. But I think it'd be... I feel like this is... I'm already saying, like I'm trying to say, I think it would be hard to find a country that falls for it more than the US. But, I mean, North Korea is a thing, so... But it's bad. It's really bad just how often and how many different issues people are completely swayed to vote against their own interests strictly because of money. Because some company, some corporation, some individual has so much money to throw at it that they can just get all the marketing, advertising, and everything else, and buy politicians, buy talking heads, and they can just throw around enough money to convince everybody to do what's worst for them and in the interest of someone else. And it's not even a left or right thing. Like, they both go too far. Like, I'll constantly like even in this thing where, like I've been saying, just this whole gaming thing that's been happening lately, because I've been keeping up with it, because like I said, I'm very interested in the fact that the publications are finding out that they have absolutely no sway, and I get, you know, a little bit of joy from that. But even then, I'll be watching like a YouTube thing, and it's like, okay, I agree. Oh, you just went too far. Why'd you say that? Now I'm not on your side anymore. Like, because basically the whole thing is they're just rallying against DEI, which in and of itself is not a bad thing. The problem is mostly the fact that the diversity, equity, inclusion in game in and of itself, not a bad thing. The problem is that they get government funding, so they use it as a crutch whenever they know they have a bad game. It's not even government funding either. There's a lot of there's a lot of other corporations and everything that give out money and grants and all this other stuff if they hit like certain checklists. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. So basically there's like companies that will give them money and grants specifically if they hit certain checkboxes for like having different races in the game, or different like LGBTQ representation and all this stuff. So the problem isn't so much that that's there. I honestly don't care who's in the game. Like, I've never cared who the protagonist or who the characters are in a game, as long as it's a good game, good story. The problem is that a lot of these games are dog shit, and the developers know that they're dog shit and they can't get anybody to pay for their dog shit, so they just throw in minorities and they throw in gay people, and then they put their hand out to these companies that are handing out money on these DEI initiatives. So now that acronym is now almost synonymous with terrible games. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but it's more and more becoming common that games that are focusing on that are just doing it for the money because no one else will pay for the game. They're doing it just for funding. And that's another thing, and it's like you just start to notice the signs after a while. Like, if it's a good game, when they start showing you trailers and when the developers are talking about the game, they're gonna talk about the game, and they're gonna talk about the stuff that they're doing, and they're gonna talk about, you know, how fun it is and all this other stuff. If they start having interviews with the developers and the trailers, and absolutely everything is just, look, we have black people, look, we have gay people, and that's all they're saying, it's probably because the game is dog shit and they just did all that to get the DEI funding because no one else would pay for it. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it's not it's not genuine. Like a lot of these things that are being made are not genuinely putting all that stuff in the game for the right reasons. They're just putting it in for money. Oh, of course they do. Like one of the main examples was Overwatch. People love Overwatch. Granted, it's been out for several years now, so it's starting to go into decline. Nothing lasts forever, really. But for the longest time, it was probably one of the most popular games on the market. And it is well known. Like they've confirmed this. They put out, Blizzard had like a checklist for all that. Like all these characters that fit all these different, boxes, which it's got DEI in it. But the game is fun, so nobody gave a fuck. And it just always comes down to that, because usually whenever these games fail, that's always the first thing they fall back on. It's not the fact that their game is bad. They refuse to ever admit that their game is bad. It's always everybody didn't like it because they're whatever. They're racist, they're sexist, they're whatever. So it's the compounding of, they did this just disingenuously, just to get money because they knew they had a bad game that no one would pay for. And then compounding that, it's also the fact that they gaslight everybody into thinking that the game was not good. It was only because, people are whatever ism they can attach to it. I played it for a little bit when it came out, because that was still when I was basically playing games with the friend group I have right now. I was basically playing games that I didn't really enjoy just to hang out, which I eventually just got to pose like, hey, you want to hang out, do anything, I'm cool, but we don't have the same taste in games, so I'm just gonna kind of bow out of that. Which, I mean, everything's fine. We still hang out. We still have our, board game night and everything else. I just don't like playing first-person shooters, and that was pretty much what they were always playing. I did it for a while, and, I played Destiny, I played Overwatch, I played, fuck, I'm blanking on the name of the other one. There were a couple of other games that we played, but yeah, it was basically just me fucking around. I never got good at the games because I didn't really enjoy them. I was just kind of there to shoot the shit and fuck around. And it just eventually got to the point where it was I don't really like these games. So, I mean, I'll still hang out for other things, but I'm gonna go back to playing stuff I like. Actually, no. Have him kill and then have her go heal. But yeah. Yeah, and then not only that, but then they also try to retroactively claim something way after the fact. Like, another one that happened not too long ago was Stellar Blade. When Stellar Blade was coming out, it, like, all the feminist groups were up in arms about how sexist, like, the portrayal of the main character was and all this stuff. Which, you know, they do all the time whenever there's a sexualized female protagonist of a game. But the thing that really caught me off guard was that they were trying to say that they were trying to compare her to other female protagonists of other games like Lara Croft and Bayonetta and all these other ones, like, and I was like, you complained about every single one of those. Like, every single one of those when they came out was talking about how they were just there for the male fantasy and they're over-sexualized and all this bullshit, and now all of a sudden they're strong girl boss characters that own their sexuality. Like, when the fuck did that change? Like, they were enemy number one and now all of a sudden they're on your side? I know, and that's what I'm saying, is like, whoa, what alternate reality did I just come into that you can just say that with a straight face? Yeah, she's basically wearing, like, a one-piece bikini, or a one-piece swimsuit, and then everything else canonically is her hair. Which is why whenever she uses her hair to summon one of those demons, it all comes off. Which, by the way, I still need to buy the third game, the third Bayonetta game, so that I can finally play the whole trilogy, because that's another set of games that I've been sleeping on forever, even though I own them and just never played them. I've got 1 and 2. I just need to pick up 3, and then I'll just go through all 3 of them like I did with No More Heroes. Oh, you mean that, it's not even Bayonetta, it's like, I forget what her name is, but it's who she is before she becomes Bayonetta. It's like a prequel to that. Yeah, the other thing that always bothers me too... Yeah, Lucretia, Cereza, yeah, that's right. But yeah, there was another game that's basically them before she became Bayonetta. The other thing that always bothers me too is that there's always the insistence of, like, basically, if it's not for me, it must be for you. because it's always that whole thing. It's like, oh, we need more games that are for females. We need more games that are for LGBT plus. We need more blah, blah, blah. And they always seem to have this erroneous line of thinking that if it's not for me, it's obviously made for you, when that's not quite the case. Like, there are some games that are very much made for guys, for men. Like, this game is made for straight men. Like, I guess probably, like, you know, Gears of War, like some, like, macho shooter that's all about brotherhood and broing out and killing shit. Like, yeah, that's made for guys. Most games, even though they're not made for women or for any other minority group, aren't made for guys. They're just made. It's the whole, you know, a game that's made to appeal to anyone isn't made. A game that's made to appeal to everyone isn't made for anyone. But they always tend to have this outlook of like, oh, well, there's like, this is the only game that was made for me, and because you're not me, everything else was made for you. And it doesn't quite work that way. Like, obviously, yeah, there are more games that are made specifically for guys, but not all of them. All of them are just made for some nebulous, you know, everybody audience. Yeah, and the funniest thing too is, though, a lot of these ones that are trying to add in diversity, a lot of times they end up adding in stereotypes. So it's kind of this whole thing where they're going so far out of their way trying not to be racist, or sexist. They're being racist and sexist. Oh yeah. Like, even in gacha games, which, you know, unfortunately I have been a part of lately. I was like, there was like, they basically have their charts of like which gacha games are making the most money. And as of like the past couple of months in a row, the number 2 gacha game that has been making the most money is this game called Love and Deep Space, which is 100% like a Korean boy band style, like, gacha game where they're pulling husbandos, and there's like yeah, it's just all pulling for pretty guys, and that game is like dwarfing a lot of the usual gacha games in how much money it's making. Now, obviously, not all of that is women. I'm sure that's gay men also, but it's a lot of women. Yeah, Love and Deep Space. That game is making so much fucking money right now, and it is 100% focused on women and gay men. Yeah, and another thing is also just expectations for your budget. Like, that's honestly where a lot of these games really are failing. Like, it's fine if you want to make a game for a certain audience, but you have to realize how big that audience is and budget accordingly. Like, if you're gonna make your game for, I don't know, midget furry foot fetishists, then you have to know how many of them there are and how much money you can expect to make when they buy it. And don't make a $200 million game expecting to make your money back if that's your audience. Most people do. I mean, regardless if you're male or female, most people, when they're playing a game, don't want to be someone that's unattractive. It's this very minor subset of people that specifically want to see themselves on the screen and can't connect with a game or a movie or any piece of fiction or media if they don't specifically see themselves on the screen. Most people are not like that. Most people are perfectly fine seeing, playing, or having a story about someone that is not specifically them, and they're fine with it as long as it's good. Not only that, furries have a lot of fucking money. I have seen so many YouTube videos of like artists that talk about how they basically end up being furry artists because they pay so much. Like, so apparently furries are just like the captains of industry. Because, yeah, I've seen a bunch of interviews where they're just like, oh, I guess I'm a furry artist because I can't turn down this amount of money that they keep throwing at me, so I'm going to draw what they pay me. Yes and no, because you still have the fact that I don't think it's that many people. So you would have to make sure that it's a game that is heavily monetized. Like, if it's just straight up, and this goes back to what I was saying before about knowing your audience and budgeting accordingly. Like, I don't think there's that many furries out there. It's just that they have a lot of money for some reason. So rather than making a game and, having a flat price on it and hoping that you make your money back off of all of them buying it, it's probably better off if you're doing something like that to make it heavily monetized and have those furries pay a lot of money in the game. That is a free-to-play with heavy microtransactions game. Like, that's not even a question. That's an easy decision. But that's literally one of those things that's so crazy about how badly Concord failed. Because that was one of those games that was terrible. And it was very obviously terrible. Like, they should have known that when they did their open beta and nobody played it. A free open beta that anybody could take part in, and they had no player base even then. But they insisted that they were making it for, all the minorities that they were putting in it, and much like that Charlie's Angels remake that happened several years ago, it's that meme of a week before the movie came out, this movie is not for white men, And then like 2 weeks after the movie came out, why did white men not go see this movie? And it's just that whole thing, like, why are you going to make a $200 million game and then tell the largest gaming demographic that it's not for them? You're not going to make your money back. Attack from here. Now that's got him. Final words. Bloody French.
No.
I mean, it definitely, especially when I was growing up, it didn't actually make a factor. Because when I was growing up as a kid, the number one thing that I watched more than anything was kung fu movies, and they're definitely not same skin color as me. All the demons are vanquished. You've naught to fear. No, no. I've got nothing left. What? Little bit of suicide for the end of a battle. Told myself I'd never fail my countrymen again. Those English scum. I don't remember. I recognize Demonic Tutor. I don't recognize Dredge Weenies. Interesting. Yeah, but that's to say, was Dredge a card, or is that just a play style? Because I feel like Dredge was a card. I just don't remember what it did. Should have wielded the amulet more skillfully. No, I can't. I can't possibly understand why this game wouldn't come out in Europe. I mean, granted, there were a lot of JRPGs that didn't come out in Europe. You know. over the PS1, PS2 gen. But, I mean, English scum, and like I said before, French people, and their mascot is a giant purple frog. Why would they not put this out in England, in Europe? No way anybody would be offended by any of this. Quite to the contrary, my sweet. This was our task, not yours. If we'd properly stationed some of the garrison here, none of this would have happened. You harmless that thing you got on? I've been using its power to fight. But it doesn't make any sense. Why do I have it? What is it really for? You don't say. Stupid armlet. The moment I need it, it decides to stop working. I'd just been able to transform in time. Damn it. Jeanne. Jeanne, stop it. You fought well. There was nothing any of us could do. All right? No, it's not. Yeah, that'd probably be it. I imagine that's easier now. There's probably a lot more infrastructure to get all that done quickly and cheaply. The city of Nancy. What's wrong? City of Nancy. If I go as you say, will I find answers? Jeanne, is it him? Yes. Forest of Fraud. Oh, level 11, that's why you can't put it on. I can't even think of one where that happened. Oh! Terranigma. Terranigma, yeah. That's literally the only one I can think of, though. Because it usually is the other way around. Oh, that's right. They did get those 2 ports. I forgot about those. That's not as big a deal because we did have those games. We just didn't get the PSP ports for them. Yeah, and I think the Breath of Fire 4 PC, like, I think that's listed as abandonware. So I think it is legal for you to just find it and play it. But anyway, let's go ahead and save here, and I am going to go ahead and go on break. And when I come back, we will go through, what is it, the Forest of Fraud. That's the third bot today. Yes, the Forest of Fraud. Yeah, so we'll hit this when I come back. Well, Cucumber, to be fair, you shouldn't want to play Breath of Fire 6. You really... most people don't even want to admit that game existed. But yeah, I'm going to be back in 5, and we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I still need to play Dragon Quarter. Just need to make sure I go into it with the expectation of not expecting, Breath of Fire, and see if it's an actual good game on its own. You're in awfully good spirits, Quizzes. Gave the toad a name? Well, yes, I happen to think it's cute. Sure wish I knew what Quizzes find so nice about long journeys. This is my first one. To be honest, I never wished for it. Leanne, don't talk like that. Think of what the English did. Don't tell me you're willing to let them get away with it. Jeanne, stop it. Hold it, look over there. Got you at last, you slippery little frog. Okay, so they even make mention of calling French people frogs. So it definitely wasn't an uninformed choice. Fancy meeting you here. What? The English again? Come on, everyone, we have to save him. Alright, so is he gonna get himself killed? It's basically rock, paper, scissors. They're just not tying it to weapons. So I've got one star, one moon, and all of them are sun. So almost all of them are sun. Which means that he is pretty screwed. Actually, no, he's strong. He is screwed. Alright, he can reach us. Can't. I was about to say, let's let them make the first move, but I don't know if we lose if this guy dies. What was the... Yeah, we lose if he dies, so we gotta rush up to him. I need to check see if there's an actual stat for evasion. The main character dodges a lot. Wow. Way to do nothing, dude. That was a mistake. I wanted to kill the other guy. I'm not sure if I should be happy that he's doing well, or mad that he's taking XP away from us. You can heal him. And we're gonna go murder time, fun time with her. My God, she has the same power. Damn, not quite enough to kill him. Grab that. Can you one-shot her? Can. Don't think she's gonna be able to one-shot this guy. And her transformation's about to run out. How much did this do? Yep, he's just gonna be hanging on after this. Our troops defeated. This can't be right. Don't go celebrating yet, froggies. Our demon horde is on your tail. Your grave's good as dug. Up she goes. What was that? Oh, never you mind. Are you all right? Yes, thank you. We couldn't get to the person with you in time. I'm so sorry. Where did you get that omelet? What? Begging your pardon. Excellent work, sirs. Thank you for sending word. Yes, splendid. If you'll excuse me. Wait just a minute. Is he the girl in question? You are the maiden, then, La Pucelle. The Duke of Lorraine has long awaited this day. The Duke? What are you talking about? You must have me confused with someone else. Now, why squabble over details, my sweet? At least hear the man out. Bertrand, what did you do? Now then, we'd best be off to the castle in Nancy. The Duke is ill. Please take care while you and he have your talk. Duke, I must be on my way. Wait. Why are you here? My name is Guy de Rais. No. Make sure I'm not getting him confused with someone else. Is he the one who betrays her? Ooh. No, much worse. Largely thought to be one of the first known serial killers. Like, I knew his name was, you know, kind of famously attached to her. I couldn't remember if he was, like, one of the ones that turned on her and got her marked a heretic. He might still be, but I just looked up a quick thing on him. It was like, yeah, he was, he's kind of fucked up. Might I ask yours? It's Jeanne. Well, Jeanne, don't worry. I know how to find you. Huh? That's why when I read the name, it's like, I know that name. I know that name, and it's not for something good. I couldn't, like, I thought it was that he was one of the ones that turned on her. And like I said, he might still be, but that's not the first thing that pops up when you search him. Roussel, step forward. Our Savior. Here she is, come clad in a holy armlet. Let me see it. Your Grace. It's real. Yours is a legendary armlet reputed to have saved the world. It represents an oath that France's future never go undefended. This armlet shows you, Jeanne. And I am to save France. Be frank, I called you here out of hope. That you might use the armlet's power to chase the sickness from my body. Your Grace, that's impossible, I know. A few extra years tacked on to one decrepit old man's life would hardly change the course of French history. Guy, that man who was here before, told me as much. He said that. My time has passed. Now that I've looked upon you, I can finally accept that. But just once before I die, I want to see France at peace. I want to drift off, conscience clear. The sound of birds. Your Grace. Jeanne. Save France. Do it for me. Do it for all the people of France. Go the Dauphin out of that castle cocoon of his in Chinon, and reclaim the lands of France from the clutches of the English. You needn't even ask. Something the matter? No, nothing. You'll do as I ask, won't you, Jeanne? Just a dream. I don't know. Jeanne? What are you doing up, Roger? Are you all right? I heard you cry out. I had a dream, an awful one. Jeanne, what about you? Are you all right? You look terrible. You haven't slept for days. I haven't. How could I sleep? There's so much on my mind. Listen, Jeanne. Why don't we go home? I know even Leon. Ski, sorry to disrupt you at this ungodly hour. I'll be departing soon for Chinon. Are you coming, Jeanne? What? Surely the Duke told you. Don't you plan to meet with the Dauphin? Dauphin. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so angry at the English. All I want is to protect everyone. I can't think of anything else. Let alone dream of saving France. As long as you wear that armlet, you have a duty. Same duty as the heroes of old. France is counting on you. Besides, saving France means protecting everyone. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. Not me. I don't even know how to use the omelet right. I couldn't protect my village or the townsmen or anything. But you can save France. Somehow I just know it. You did protect something. Saved my life. Probably a mistake. Waiting in Chinon. I at least am ready to lay down my life for Mother France. Jeanne, I'll go wherever you go, no matter what you decide. I'll protect you, I swear it. Roger. Jeanne, I'm sorry. Jeanne? I won't cry or complain anymore. I'll stick with the two of you as long as it takes. Leon, I'm sorry. The road to Chinon is long and severe. Time of danger, I trust these two will serve you well. Go on, introduce yourselves. Salut. Nice to meet you. You have made a difficult choice, Jeanne. And the right one. God be with you. Now I think we officially have more characters than we can put into a battle. Yeah, her evade is 57. I mean, it is on the higher end, but she seems to evade all the time. I think you can still equip right before a battle, so maybe I can check a battlefield and see, like, what element everybody is and try to plan accordingly. If not, then I'm gonna have to just... Can I do combat here? Let's just go to the next one. If not, then I'm just gonna have to spread them out evenly and just use whatever units are already equipped with the right element for that stage. Swears the old Duke must have finally gone gaga. Such a woman has no business meeting with the Dauphin. Mon Dieu, he sent a little boy to be her bodyguard. See, that guy is actually talking with a heavy French accent. Everybody else, they kind of have just talking normal. Or, you know. Yeah, but he's at, like, he's actually spelled out, like, as if he's speaking with a French accent. Oh, look, Colette, the flowers here are so peculiar. It's Colette, not Colette. Do I look like a woman? Do I have the pigtails? No. And leave the peculiar objects alone before you catch something. Talk about the wilderness. There is nary a soul in sight. No wonder they call this place the land of the lost. Perfect for a frightened princeling to hide out, no? You are quite the lucky lady, Pucelle. But just take good care your luck does not run out here. Otherwise, you will end up like this country. A appalling fart that is falling apart. Don't you have any love for France? What? Love? Love, she says. Do not make me laugh. Love. Oh, Colette, look, I found this insect in my field guide. I bet the Dauphin would be thrilled if he could see it. What in God's name would he do with the bug beetle brain? Stop with the foolishness and go polish your bow. Go on. Those two are soldiers, and it's no wonder France is losing. Squeeze? What was that you said? Say that to my face. Forget it. Just be quiet, please. Umph. I cannot work under these conditions. Hey, wait, Colette. What an awful thing to say. How could anyone have knighted a man like him? What was that? Good Lord, where did you come from? Save me, Colette. Stand down. Forgive me, I had no idea a woman was in your company. Let alone a woman of such high station. Pucelle, France's savior, so I'm told. You're English. What do you want? What do you think? I want that armlet off your wrist. What? Attack! Okay, so this is not a kill everything. This is a escape. Okay, so I thought there was, but I guess there isn't a way to actually, like, because that's just to start the battle. I thought there might have been a way to actually look at what enemies you're fighting, so I could, like, check their element. Like, there is a way to equip before the battle, but no way to see what element would be best. Oh, wait, unless I can go back from here. Okay, here we go. Moon, moon. Moon. Star. Star. Okay, so mostly moon with a couple of stars. So that means that I give everybody star, at least as much as I have of it. I have 3. Oh, I have to use him? God damn it, he's only got a move of 4. Like he's gonna be the one that's gonna hold back on getting everybody over there. I don't have time to face this scum. Come on, let's make a break for the northern border. No need to get excited, lass. I'll kill you soon enough. Okay, it does do damage, but not that much. Okay, now the other ones are moving in place. Let them all get a little bit closer. I don't know that that guy's gonna come after us. The hell? Okay. Definitely need to heal him. Problem is, anybody that I attack him with, he can take off more than half of their HP on the counterattack. And then if when his turn comes around he attacks him again, he's dead and I lose the level. I don't think there's permadeath, but this specific mission, if anybody dies, I lose. And 2 hits from him can kill someone. You know, being, if they hit him and he counterattacks, and then on his turn he attacks that same person again, they're dead and I lose. Damn it. 2 points off from finishing that guy off. I was kind of banking on her being able to kill both of those. Two damage? Uh-oh. Oh crap, and he's boxed in. He can't even... Well... I was about to say, do we try to kill this guy or do we just escape like we're supposed to, but... He can't leave. So now we have to kill this guy. And that's my last healing herb. Yeah, save stated before that last one. Also, how come we're not getting any of those burning spots that increase our attack when we got him surrounded? Holy crap, he lived. I think we can do this. Fuck. Actually, what am I even doing? Yeah, I keep forgetting this guy can attack from one away. I should have been getting free hits on him with that. I mean, not for a lot, but there's still hits with no counterattack. Alright, he's not even worth attacking with. Oh, but I can do this. That would be funny if his little hit for 2 damage was enough to finish him off. Alright, so she's 12, he's 11, 9, 10. Technically, I should give it to him. And with only 2 hit points, he is in the range where this could kill him. Ooh, hit him for 3. That was a crit. Well fought, lass. Holy fuck, he went up 2 levels from that. He was level 9. I don't believe in fighting for fighting's sake, so ta-ta. And yet, we did fight for fighting's sake, because we killed everything. He that fights and runs away lives to, well, you know, bye. I'll be up ahead, everyone. Alright, let's hurry on ahead. Oh la vache, what a day. Au revoir, Valley of the Headaches. Oh, so people on the bench do get some XP. Dauphin. Your Royal Highness, Charles. Hmm? Oh, you made me lose. Bushmont, must you flitter about like that at my side? Fawn, I presume you've heard the stories. Oh yes, the little songbird chirping left and right about God. What, was there more? No, my Dauphin, consider that book closed. Now we must talk tactics, your next attack on Orleans. Again, you can spout all the tactics you want, but no victories will come of them so long as I am just the Dauphin. Prithely though, I say we leave the warning to the Saviour. Perhaps if the little virgin birds chirping enough, an army of Theban goats will gambol on her side. I rather like that. He's certain arranging an audience with the girl was wise. An audience? Why, certainly. Robert of the Vancouleurs garrison told me all about her. I've always wanted to mock a mockingbird. You should have consulted me, George. Don't pretend you're not pleased. I was you, Dauphin, who wanted a chance to outmarch the Wentz. Was it not? And I know just the way. Listen closely. These should be far enough. You know, sister, you put up a brave fight. Considering you were hopelessly outclassed, I tip my hat in your general direction. You were amazing, Jeanette. I thought we were all goners. But then you started fighting, and it was just like an angel had come down from heaven to save us. Oh, why don't you lay it on just a little zeker, mon ami? Come here. Quit it, that hurt, Colette. Oh, shit, that was a kid. John, over there. Him again. Oh, la vache. Got you now. Why didn't we kill him when... I guess the storyline was that we escaped past him, not that we actually defeated him. Why? Why are you after the armlet? Don't ask me. I just follow my orders. Although, if I might add a bit of personal observation, killing you sooner than later strikes me as a very good idea. So now we have to defeat him, which I already did last time. Check what we're up against. Star, moon, star, star, sun. So both of the mages are sun. So are the orcs. Where's he? Oh, there he is. So we got a little bit of everything. probably best to just not have an element. There's too many of them. We'll never make it. Lights of War, cast your rays down upon me. Who's this? Gandalf? Nope. Serial killer. Which one are you gonna pick up first? Honestly, release dates don't mean anything to me. I wait for sales anyway. Lord above, thank you for guiding me to my friends. Yeah, it can't be. What? Another armlet wielder. Collect more gems and you can transform once per gem. Interesting. Oh, I assumed you were probably gonna eventually play both. Has really low turn limit on this stage, so we need to get up there and kill his ass already. Okay. So that one wasted a turn to heal. It's gonna kill him. This might kill him. Oh, exact damage. Fuck you. Alright, let's see if I can go get the mage and then hit him once on the way back. No poison. Now that was just a bully move because he knew he was gonna die. Mockery is this. I nearly had her. Still 2 enemies alive, but I didn't want to go over the turn limit since they were pretty far away. Well fought, lass. Hey, wait! Till we meet again. Guy! John, are you hurt? No, nothing serious, but Guy. Sorry I didn't arrive sooner. Come on now. This omelet, why didn't you say anything? Tell me, did you bring the omelet here, or did it bring you? Huh? I came of my own free will. That's what I needed to hear. Come join me in Chinon when you're ready. Safe journey, Jeanne. Alright, you too, Guy. Already? Oh, well, this is a TGS sale, right? It's not like the fall sale. How long is it gonna last? I'm not even seeing it. It's just saying the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles Fest on the front page. Let's see what's on sale, though. I still need to pick... I forgot about that. I still need to pick up Monochrome Mobius at some point. And Cry Machina is only 20% off right now. That, and then all the Yakuza games that I haven't picked up yet are on sale. 18 for Ishin, 18 for Lost Judgment. Man Who Erased His Name is 30, and Infinite Wealth is 42. Saga Emerald Beyond is 35. I'll have to see what I can get out of this. Yeah. If it weren't for the fact that I had my doctor's appointment and have to refill my medications next week, I probably would be able to pick up most of those. But there's always... the timings never work out. The sales always come in when I've got other stuff to pay for. Wait, is there no shopping here? There is no shopping here. Alright. Honestly, the only way I'd probably play Forspoken is if they gave it away for free on Epic at some point. Gee. You've been waiting here this whole time. I'm so sorry. No, it's nothing like that. You caught me on the way back from speaking with the Dauphin and his counselors. They certainly had some interesting things to say. What color is royal blood? Huh? That's easy. Everyone's blood is the same color, isn't it? Dauphin intends to test you by hiding himself among the nobles. What? Find the real Dauphin and make him believe in you. In your strength, Jeanne. That is all I can say. I'll be inside. Sacre bleu, what are you going to do now? Go in there and you will be the laughing stock of the town. Come on, Dauphin needs to meet me. Yeah, like I said, if Epic decides to give it away for free, I might give it a shot, but even then, that's probably more just to make fun of and cringe at all the scenes. Because even the combat didn't look that great.
Jeanne, look, that man in red. Remember what Gilles said? The color of royal blood. Blood is red. He has to be the Dauphin. No, I don't think so. Huh? Then, who is? Gentle Dauphin, my name is Jeanne, la Pucelle.
A miracle!
I thought I could dress like a noble and pull the wool over your eyes, but it would appear I was wrong. Dauphin, please listen to me. You alone are in the position to save the people of France. That's why so the Lord wishes for me to save France. Preposterous. The King of Heaven has chosen me to be his champion, I see. No, I mean... Did you all hear? Heaven has chosen me. God has placed France's future in my hands. The Pucelle is his messenger. Rejoice, for France's day of triumph is nigh at hand. Dauphin, what I meant to say was... Last I've seen the light. Listen to that applause. Can't believe we're in the same room we were 10 minutes ago. Neither can I. Let's really muck things up now. Bastard Dauphin. We should have just done what was told. That dream again. Now they all think I'm their Pucelle. I don't even hear the voice that much, just now and then. But the fact remains that you picked the Dauphin out of that crowd. He believed in your words and your strength. Now he's finally going to act. Tomorrow we begin preparations for the Orleans campaign. I don't know how he expects me to lead the relief column. Are you sure you don't hear the voice, Guy? You've got the same armlet as I do. I look at you, Jeanne, find myself just as surprised as them. My armlet was passed down to me through my house, father to son. Just being able to wield the armlet's power earned me a hero's honors. I would think someone out there could hear God's voice. Thought for sure you knew. And that was why you were following me. Odd, all this time I thought I was the one being pursued. Chapter 2. Would like to start a war council now. Are you all deaf? We're here to talk war. Now let's hear some strategies for taking back Orleans. All for strategies. The battle can't be won. What? Agreed. Why squander the Dauphin's troops on a futile effort? Just breaking the English siege and entering the city. That alone is dubious enough prospect. But I thought it was already agreed we were marching on Orleans. Perhaps it would have been, in the company of an experienced, skilled leader. Can't be serious. Enough. I'm going to Orleans alone if I have to. Stay behind if you want, all of you. See if I care. John. Gilles, do something. Jeanne, my sweet, wait. You're still here. Shouldn't you two be halfway back to Vaucouleurs by now? A knight's duty is to protect the maid in distress, is it not? We shall stay with you until the day you save France. Heck, that's what they pay us for, right? Fighting for the Dauphin. Bertrand. Come on. Let's go show them how to win a castle. Alright, time to brute force the front door. Oh, now we can shop. Okay. What do they got? Actually, I need to check what Guy's thing does. Okay, so Godspeed is not listed on her actual stat page. So does that mean he just has the same passive where if he kills something he gets another turn, or is this something different and it's listed somewhere else? Enemy reinforcements! Squash the bloody frogs! Ready, everyone! Charge! John, are you insane? We can't do this alone. Don't tell me I'm insane. Now come on, we haven't a second to lose. Well met, Lahire. Where have you been? A greeting would be nice. Lahire? Forgive me. Is he supposed to be Spanish? Stand before the great Lahire, proud warrior of the Therion race and champion of the Dauphin. You'll excuse Lahire for being late, General. Oh, so you've come to help? Of course, now that Lahire aches for battle. You will accept Lahire's thanks for giving him what he aches for. I do, and offer mine in return. Good hunting, Lahire. And your companion. Right name? I'm gonna make him sound like Scooby-Doo. Charge! Don't let him anywhere near the castle! Follow me, everyone. Time to break this siege. So all this time of no axe users, and now they just dump 2 of them on us. So this guy has a little bit more MP and slightly more critical, but other than that, this guy's way better. Damn, even then I've got one more. Then I have room to use. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, crap. Oh, I can place 3 more. Okay. So I've actually got 6 for this fight. Sun, star, moon, sun, moon. Okay, so it's just a mix of everything. Have to make it to the gate across the bank somehow. Are we ready? What is with all my guys missing all of a sudden? Yeah, this bulldog guy kinda sucks. Wow, they let you use that even if there's nothing there to hit. Hey, why does his go so much longer than mine? Not gonna lie, that doesn't bother me much. He kind of sucked anyway. Wait, can we not actually go into the water? Or is it just cost more movement? He didn't have enough. Okay, it just costs more movement. Why are you running? Why does theirs reach for so far? When I used it on Guy, he only went like 3 squares. What the fuck? She was at full health. Four bots today. Fuck. I don't know if it's a new record, but it's close. If it's not a new record, it's close. I think I might have had more than 4 bots once, but that was like back when I was streaming for 6 hours. And maybe even those couple of streams that I did that were 8 hours. Does this do friendly fire? No, it does not. Okay, that's good to know. Only 26 damage to a fucking wizard? Let's give him the mobility tonic since he's so fucking slow. Maybe they just have weak weapons, but these two axe guys they gave me for this level aren't doing shit for damage. Yeah, definitely considering just running to the end. Especially since I've only got 2 turns left after this. That didn't kill him. He's got 2 fucking HP left. What is the point of even having a damage preview if it's never fucking right? Alright, so no one can actually get to anybody to attack, and I need her over here before we lose. Yeah, I made it. Now we can free the city. Oh, you're gonna do 65 damage. That's enough to kill her. 63. She's alive with 1 fucking hit point. Seriously, like it literally feels like the game is cheating and lowering your damage just enough for them to survive.
See how they all welcome La Hire. Tonight, he and the General will drink Orleans' finest.
You would think they'd only open the wine casks when the war is actually won.
Goodness, they all look so happy.
That's because Jeanne has finally given them hope.
My quest is not yet over. I still have to fight for France and all of her people. I will put an end to this bitter war.
Set Orleans free. I know. Purcell, I just wanted to... Time for the War Council. Sorry, we can talk later. Purcell. I've laid out here a map of Orleans and its environs. You over there, are you hard of hearing? As I was saying, our Orleans campaign will focus on 3 fortresses. The Bastille of St. Loup, the Bastille of the Augustines, and finally the Tourelles, which lead to the main gates. The enemy have made the latter their main stronghold. This plan, it is some kind of joke. 3 battles. Drawn-out campaigns are for little babies. Our hero thinks we should make for the Tourelles and trample our foes in one mighty battle. Yeah, well, you do shit for damage, so shut the fuck up. And Lahira must want us all to die. Not everyone shares your disregard for self-preservation, my friend. Amen to that. What an animal. You will know Lahira is not the only one ready to die. Right, General? True enough. Well, you two can keep your primal instincts, thank you kindly. The rest of us would prefer to exercise prudence and topple the smallest Bastille first, which would make Saint-Loup our third surest bet, no? Yes, and the terrain works in our favor there. I can see no harm in taking Saint-Loup out of the picture forthwith. Jeanne, have you anything to add? No. Then it's settled. Rest up while you can, friends. Tomorrow we march on Saint-Loup. The whole reason they were able to break the siege was... So sorry to intrude on such a vigorous discussion. Captain Talbot, what do I owe this honor? You're in command here. I heard you let the enemy into Orleans, William. It's no concern of your pack of demons. Now, if you'd kindly leave so we can finish our council. Actually, certain higher authorities have requested my pack of demons come to your army's assistance. What? I know your enemy better than you. I've lost to her twice. The harlot who sent your men running defies conventional logic. What does that mean? You don't honestly believe all that bollocks about a savior? Ha, we'll just have to see. In the meantime, stop screwing up. John, wake up! What, Roger? What is it? The battle started. They all marched without us. What? You. He's the one who told me what happened this morning. My name's Rufus. I ran here all the way from Vangelis. I'm ready to raid down my rifle there if you ask. Me too. Like, I'm just gonna have him talk like Scooby-Doo, because that's the way they're writing him. Don't be stupid. You doesn't love me. Listen to me, Rufus. Don't ever talk about throwing your life away. If you want to do something for me, then live. Fight. I don't know about that, he sucks. He sucks worse than the lion. Is it morning yet? Oh no, where did everyone go? Alright, we're already a few minutes over. Just trying to get through those cutscenes, but let's go ahead and save, and we will stop here. Alright. Yep. Let's go ahead and end. Alright, yeah. So far it's pretty fun, even though I'm having to try to keep myself on all these different accents and voices, which I don't know why. For some reason, I'm finding myself constantly veering off into different accents. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Not much else to say. I'm already a little bit over. Yeah, let's go ahead and give callouts, and then I'll end. So, Ragna, Wabon, War Panda, Cucumber, Kaz, as far back as it'll scroll. Not sure if I missed anybody, but thank you all for coming in, chatting with you while I play. And thank you, Ragna, for the resub. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Like I said, we will continue with this tomorrow. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to... Damn, I've already forgotten. What was the game? It was like early in the stream. I was like, I think I'm going to put that one up next as far as like my choice for what go, like basically what goes after Dragon Quest XI that Samato requested. I had something in mind and now I've already forgotten what it was. I'll just have to, I'll look through the beginning of the stream to find out again. But yeah, because I had something in mind to put on the list of what to play afterwards, and now I've completely forgotten what it was. I guess let's go ahead and raid Bit. It's playing 2. Alright, so as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!